Oh, I was supposed to click go live on the YouTube page. I've been streaming for like 2 minutes now. I was so confused. 2 minutes now. Hello? How do I... Oh, hey Mark, it's been a while. How do I show the chat on my Streamlabs? I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time now, so this is my first YouTube stream for a while. I gotta admit, I kind of regret not uploading my Twitch VODs on here. Because all that VODs is gone and I don't have most of the recordings since, you know, they're pretty old now and I have to make a room. But yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube now because it's more convenient because the VOD would be saved on here. And there's quality options that Twitch doesn't have because since Twitch doesn't have quality options, the stream has pretty much just been stuck at like 1080p 60, which makes it harder for some people to watch the stream because internet issues. Yeah, I don't know if you've been on Twitch, but yeah, I've been there. That's where I've been. That's where I've been. Last time I saw you was Nekopara. Well, good luck then. Alright, thanks. Is this? How long did it say I was streaming? Because I've been streaming for 2 minutes on the... Oh, okay. I've been streaming for 2 minutes on the streaming software. I didn't know I had to click on go live on the YouTube dashboard. How do I... Okay, because for Twitch, they showed like a chat on the side of my streaming software. I don't see it on here. Is it possible to show that? I mean, I guess I could have multi-streamed, but that kind of would have taken more internet, I think. Plus, I have to spend money to Streamlabs to multi-stream. Alright. Activate. Wait, I can turn this off midstream? I can turn off DVR? Wait, what if I turn it off right now? What's it? Oh, that's what it meant by enable auto start. Oh, that's what it meant by auto stop. Oh, auto stop. I could turn that midstream? Okay, I get it now. Because I was so confused. I was like, what does that mean? Enable auto start and auto stop. Unless live replay when stream ends. What does that mean? Wait, why did I mute myself on Discord? Oh, okay, that was awkward. What's up, everyone? I'm your fellow gamer Tony, and this is my first YouTube stream in a while. So, yeah, before this stream, I've been streaming on Twitch, but Okay, so I've been streaming on Twitch. There's no quality options on Twitch, so most of the time the streams were stuck on 1080p 60, which made it harder for some people to watch the stream, as I said earlier. And the VODs weren't saved on Twitch. I know there's an export option, but the reason why I didn't upload on YouTube was because I was lazy, and I didn't want to make I was too lazy to upload the stream on YouTube or export it over here. I was too lazy to make a thumbnail as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be, for convenience sake, I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube from now on. So because a VOD will be here, and there's quality options to make it easier for people to watch the stream. Is that what okay, so if I enable... Let me stop sending data. Okay, yeah, I want that on, because I was so confused. Alright, I want that on. I don't know why it says... That's odd. Is that normal for YouTube stream? It says how long I've been live for and then out of an hour. So... hold on, let me... Wait! No. I didn't switch over to the other live stream, did I? Wait. No. I'm still on this one, right? I'm so confused right now. Because Twitch is more like simple about it. Because you can just go live right away. Okay, I think for YouTube, there was an option to go live right now. I think what that option does is that I go live at that moment. I start streaming, but there will be no thumbnail. It would just say I'm streaming. So I think that's how it works. Because pretty much what I didn't do the go live now option. I scheduled these two streams. So I'm trying to like understand how this works. Because last time I streamed on YouTube, I would just click go live now and stuff. Alright. So today, as the title says, we're going to be starting Yelan's story quest for the Lantern Rite event. I only know it as Lantern Rite. I don't remember the exact event name for this one. But yeah. Okay, where is she? Walk around Leeway Harbor. Oh!
Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time.
Wait. I was already here.
Oh, hey, Horshin. Long time no see. Fancy meeting you here. How's work these days?
Thanks to the help of people like you and colleagues like Ganyu, better all the time.
Oh, I'm assuming this takes place after Ganyu's story quest. Because I think that's where I met this person. Let me see. It says walk around Leeway Harbor. Where exactly was I supposed to walk around? Just anywhere? Because I was already here, so the quest already started. Okay, so usually how long I take to finish a story quest, it usually takes me about 2 hours. I don't think I would do the Lantern Rite event tonight. I would think I would do that tomorrow. God damn it, here's the problem with me. I want to stream, but there's also, I want to watch other people stream too. So like, it's kind of conflicting. Because I can't do both at once, unfortunately. So... Perilous Trail? Okay, so this is set after Perilous Trail. So this is after we were stuck in a chasm with Yelan, Yanfei, Zhao, Ito, and Shinobu. So by her story quest, I already met her. Yep, it takes place after Ganyu's quest, and it says reach rank 40. Walk around Leeway Harbor. So where exactly was the starting point for this quest? I don't know.
But I've been feeling distracted at work lately. I just feel constantly agitated.
I mean, okay, I would, because I prefer streaming on Twitch more, but the problem with Twitch is that, you know, the quality options, like I said, and them deleting the VODs. Those are the two reasons why I came over here to YouTube. Like, it sucks that Twitch does that, because I wish Twitch was like, they would just keep the VOD permanent, and just keep, and give quality options to everyone. But because of that, I can't really, yeah. Has something happened?
It's a long story. But my father, he's thinking of stepping down from the Tianshu position due to health issues.
Oh.
Huh? What's wrong with Uncle Tian?
Nothing specifically. He's not unwell. He says he's just increasingly low on energy these days.
Like me right now, I was considering drinking a cold coffee.
He's always said,
old
age
streaming.
comes for us all in the end. Still, I just can't help but feel a little emotional watching it happen to him. Anyway, my father's currently on the second floor of Yangsheng Tea House. Why don't you come pay him a visit with me? He seems very fond of you, too. I'm sure chatting with you will make him very happy.
I love how the quest started at the exact location I was in, so
Sure.
I didn't have to go anywhere. Yeah, I made a Lancerite stream lobby because, you know, to make it more organized. Oh wait, he's right here. I was about to teleport. Oh, I've never been inside here. Am I supposed to climb up? What? Huh? What do you mean, huh? You're under new ownership? Not going to escort me away anyway? And so it's due to debt problems. The new owner makes some adjustments of how we operate after taking over, but not that you'd understand. Anyway, just treat this place like any other tea house. You know what you're talking about, of course? Our new home owner also hopes that more people come to drink tea. As long as they behave, drink tea, and chat, they are welcome here. Oh, because I think the security here last time freaking told me to leave every time I would approach it. Well, not every time I approach it. Every time I talk to them, they would just tell me to leave. Here he is.
Uncle Tian, we're here to chat with you.
Oh? What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Hoishin, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea? I heard that you've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories.
I would... Oh. We're very more concerned about your health, Uncle Tien. Is everything okay?
Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry. I'm quite alright. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels.
Wait, hold on. Do I need to stream at a higher bitrate for YouTube, or is 6,000 okay? What was it? Recommended YouTube bitrate? Because I thought 6,000 might have been good enough. Now let's upload. Okay, according to here, it says 4,500 to 9,000 kbps. So I could increase it to 9,000, but I think my upload speed is like not 10 Mbps. So I think 6,000 should just be just fine. I don't think I need it higher than that, do I? I did a stream preview on my dashboard just limited to 360p. Is there a way I can... Was it change highlight video? Add a stream marker. What does that do? I'm pretty much doing what two of my friends used to do, because they used to stream on Twitch, but then they went over to YouTube because it was more convenient, and you know, the VOD would be on the channel anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty much doing the same thing now. Like, I like Twitch more because of the emotes and stuff, but yeah, it makes it hard for people to watch the stream when it's just stuck on one quality.
I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liu Qixing. Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning and giving advice. So a public selection process would not be suitable.
That sounds like it would fit Yelan perfectly.
We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer. In fact, I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
She's here, and she's here with that rizz.
Jackpot. Uncle Tian here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him.
It's like the thumbnail, the booba emo. Because Yelan's hot.
Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think?
It's a good opportunity. I'm not really interested.
Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tian, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I think she's joking. I don't think she actually wants that. Might be like... I think she prefers her current job.
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together.
That's true. Also, why is my overlay showing up on stream? Okay, there we go. I forgot I left third-party overlays on. So yeah, turn that off.
So how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house.
Oh, you're the new owner.
You're all set?
Yep.
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingbo, and Zhi.
Zhi? Is that how it's pronounced? I'm pretty sure that's... Well, I don't know, but that looks like it's pronounced as Zhi. Zhi.
Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingbo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel.
Then again, I could be wrong, because sometimes Chinese pronunciation is different.
Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's leave that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
I forgot to change my name back. Oh yeah, I'm going to stomp you like a Goomba. I like changing the name to the person's name for immersion. Oh right, I forgot to tweet this out. Where do I get the link for the stream? Exactly. Or can I literally forgot the freaking... What does this mean? Unless live replay once stream ends. What does that mean? To perform your inspection.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
Wait, so they're all together? I thought we had to go fetch them. Okay.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
I mean, the first guy sounds like he's just being greedy at that point. And he's justifying by saying you could by saying that if you complain long, well, okay, like it's reasonable why he's upset, but like, you know, like his reasoning is, well, he's not entirely wrong, but you know, it's like, oh, if you don't say anything, then nothing will change. That's not always a good thing. Oh, I mean, he's not wrong, but, you know, he is kind of being... Because, well, like, what is it? I understand that he wants a chair to sit down, but he doesn't need to, like, be all rude and stuff about it. He doesn't need to be all rude about it.
All right, you
be mean
two.
about it.
Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
Wow, what the I mean, okay, I don't blame him for wanting high quality chairs, but come on, dude.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived.
Oh, it was those 3?
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person.
Alright.
Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
Alright. Ow, my hair. Is it on the headphones?
Finished?
Almost.
Finished?
Almost.
God damn. Yelan's one of those examples that woman can look sexy in pants. Though, I don't think she's wearing pants. I think it's a... Is she wearing pants? It looks more like a... Like a one-piece unitard.
By the way, do you have any idea who the assessment officer is this time?
I'm not sure.
And I'll say this, he seems kind of meek, so he reminds me of myself. Especially since we kind of share appearance. Our appearance are kind of similar, too.
Me neither. They'd better get someone who knows what they're talking about, though. I don't want some amateur trying to decide my fate.
Wow, this guy's an asshole. Jeez.
By the way...
This guy seems more like, oh,
Me
it's
neither.
This guy seems like he's selfish, like, oh, it's all me, 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 me.
Do you need a hand with anything?
Oh, you actually have a voiceover.
Hoishin is taking some time off at the moment. I'm covering for her. Just let me know if you need anything. Do you need a hand with... Hoishin is taking...
Do I need to position my mic up more? Mingbo's manifesto covers domestic affairs quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principle seems to be the great good means a world that works for everyone. Xianwei's manifesto addresses many commercial issues and provides some very penetrating analysis. His view seems to be that regulation and incentives are both indispensable. Jiyi's manifesto covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs, and checks and balances, all in great detail. The focus seems to be problem solving. It provides concise and clear solutions to various problems. It's so thick that you only have time to skim through it roughly. Oh, he's the big pile? Jesus. Did they say the same thing?
By the way...
I guess so, okay.
Me neither.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Yeah.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
I have a question. How do you mod someone on YouTube? Because I don't think they have a... I don't think, like... What is it? I don't think... Oh, you can't do that. Okay, yeah, you can't click on someone and make them a moderator then. What did you think, Yelan?
That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Ah, the bitch.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the asshole.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces.
You sound like such a snotty brat.
I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after
Wow,
all.
what an arrogant asshole.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Man, your communication skills. Did you learn them from Cloud Retainer?
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about.
What was... Wow, the emphasis on constantly and his tone when he says talking about. He sounds so goddamn mad.
With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases.
That's a lot.
I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
What are the questions? I'm curious.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous.
Okay, so from what I know, Qianwei has the least chance of getting elected because of how much of a snotty asshole he was being. Jihu seems like he has a higher chance because he seems more confident. I mean, hold on.
What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
Oh damn, that was blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, two different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach two very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
He seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
I agree. Meh.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings.
That's true.
Ningguo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingguo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary! Paimon couldn't agree more! You're good at this, Yelan.
Last but not least, Yi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Yi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
I assume they left already?
Do you need a hand with that? Hoishin is taking some...
then it's more or less as I anticipated.
All right, then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Does seem kind of sketchy.
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Bo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Bo came to my attention in the course of my work, and as for Juri, that was pure happenstance.
The stream is good, right? Alright.
We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family,
Aww.
and his parents died when he was very
Started
young.
for a bit.
But he was a gifted student and a fast learner.
Huh. That's odd. Is my chat behind? I put you as moderator because you always come to my streams, so.
He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Sounds like he's a friend to you. Sounds like he's family to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself.
He was coughing earlier. I wonder.
So, it's gonna be Jerry, right?
I can't help but wonder, is he gonna die soon? I got the feeling he might die soon.
His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels.
Ah, so we're going through an investigation.
For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
What the heck did you get here? The heck?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
The heck? They're like ninjas.
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Wait, what? Looking through his work file, isn't that kind of illegal?
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jerry?
Zhi, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He
Ah,
does
that sinister
business at
guy?
the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
Huh? What's Bulai doing here today?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that.
Wasn't this guy literally near the entrance of Liyue Harbor when I first got here? This is the same dude, right?
I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead. Neither of us wants that.
That freaking smug smile. He's probably gaslighting him into signing up with him, and he's probably gonna sign up with the Second Life people anyway.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
Oh yeah, that's right. In Ganyu's quiz, wasn't him and Second Life like? Aren't they?
Oh, what are you doing here?
Aren't those two like rivals? Who pretty much sold each other out about their taxes?
And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Knock yourself out. I've got more than enough on my back. It's true. I got like 800.
Actually, we wanted to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community.
Aww.
One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family.
Aww. His freaking origin is like Naruto. He was treated cruelly by everyone and had no parents.
He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and... how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
No, we have to investigate more. There could be more behind the scenes.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
He's baiting us.
It's him, all right.
Oh, never
Looks
mind.
like he's chatting with Yelan. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
Wait, isn't Bolai gonna go talk to him though?
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
We just ignore him? Bye!
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
Your role has been fulfilled. What's up?
What's the hurry? Don't get too close, or he'll see you.
What's up?
Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
Oh, they showed me a cutscene if I fail? Interesting.
I understand.
He even has a
Let's walk and
cinematic
talk.
angle in. Oh.
What's the hurry? Don't get too close.
God
He'll
damn
see
it,
you.
I didn't think he would see me roll into the barrels. Why do I still hear Bolai? He's like under us.
Try not to let him
I
Okay, pretty
understand.
woman.
Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set?
He's just like, what the heck?
Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
He's just like, the heck? What is it? What are they doing? He's like,
The truth is, an old friend of mine who
fuck.
likes to have a drink now and then.
how did he know?
He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance.
He's
So
a man
I
of
thought
culture.
I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you.
Oh no.
Leave it to me then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is
High
convenient.
quality fakes. He's a scammer. Now we can't hire him. He's a criminal.
Thank you very much, Miss Yelan.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri.
What?
These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see.
How am I
I'll
still
be
able to
sure to
hear
pick
them when
out
I'm
a
all the way
good
over
set
here?
for you. You can count on me.
Dude, how do you know? What? How the fuck does he know when I'm behind him?
Juri seems to get along really well with everyone.
Wait, he says high quality fake stuff. Isn't that he's pretty much giving fake stuff?
Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
Wait, okay, did I misunderstand him? Let me reread the dialogue. I think I misunderstood. Wait, if the player gets too far away, here's what Yelan says.
What are you waiting for? We won't hear anything at this rate.
Yelan has serious doubts about your tending skills, so this section restarts. What was the conversation? Let me see. Truth is, who likes to have a drink now? He fancies it as and doesn't care for needless experience, so I thought I might buy him a high quality fakes. Oh. So I won't bother trying to con you.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to?
Yes, Paimon.
Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
No, we have to see if this guy's legit.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys.
Aww.
You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that
No,
sound?
don't tempt us with food.
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
God damn it, he's got manipulate Paimon to going. Well, anyway, I think we should go check it out, you know, just in case. To see if he really is the man he claims to be. Anyone here?
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
Who's that? Is that guy right here? Oh, never mind. He's right over here. Oh, that's his name?
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
We're here to ask you about someone. We're here to buy some information.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the, Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone.
Yes.
We've heard about
That's
this
so
young man
legit.
called Juri, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid!
You're probably used to this.
Ah, yes, Juri. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him.
I have a question. Are my Streamlab notifications the same? I think I edited them to be the same as the Twitch one. Back when I was like editing the notifications. So I think it should be the same.
Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet.
Aww.
How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too!
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh no. The plot twist.
Oh? Why's that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
This man's popular. Only in this story quest, though. Because I've never heard this man before this. Okay, I need to stop playing with my hair. Just like... Okay. Because there's a knot, so I need to... Begin looking for clues. Do I just keep talking to people? Oh yeah, little monk went to Sumeru here. Now there's a chance for these two to, you know, start revealing your feelings for each other and become a couple. Because little monk, I don't think he has a crush on Lulu. Do I talk? My love life. Dude, back off. He doesn't like you, okay? Stop pushing it. Okay. Do I just... Okay, do I have to speak to someone, or... Decided to go to Sumo? Maybe just want to... I want to go and play as well. I guess I can't really do the pirate game anymore. Oh. Yeah, let's ask the other.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for 1 or 3 for 1,000.
Is that a good deal? Wait a minute, hold on. 300 for 1, 3 for... What? But you can buy 3 for 900 then. What? That's a scam. He's charging 100 extra more. That's for 3.
You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
You guys said that pretty weirdly. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
I like how she can make up a fake identity and without batting an eye really quick. But you can tell like she's like trying to think of what to say when she's like, "Oh, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research."
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
I mean, when you say it like that, now it does sound like you've done something illegal.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Zhi who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him.
Aww.
He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name.
He literally is. What? It's not like Batman's origins. In a way, it's like remind me of Spider-Man. It's like Peter's broke. He has an uncle as well.
I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem. But hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame.
Damn, it really is like Peter. This man's literally Peter Parker. And Peter Parker's lost his parents too. The only difference is that his father's not a drunk, alcoholic abuser though.
And nobody's perfect.
Who
I just
money.
wouldn't want to upset him. That's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
Oh, we snitching. Let's go. We gonna snitch.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
I mean, I literally said that he was scamming, considering he said he's like 300 for one and 3 for 1,000. That shouldn't be 1,000. That should be 900. So now if it was 4 or 5, then yeah. But 3, really?
Doesn't have a lot of Mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Is it almost 10? Damn. Guess I'm gonna be missing the beginning of the stream I want to watch. I wouldn't mind. Shouldn't buying more than mean a better price? Man, get out of here! I'm not buying. I'm not freaking getting scammed with that freaking 3 for 1,000 deal. Yeah, shouldn't buying me more mean a better price? It's my fish. I'll do as I wish. These fish are as fresh as they come, but buy one, it's good for you. Buy 2 and that's a deal. Buy 3 and you're practically stealing from me. More sales means more Mora, got it? Besides, the more fish I sell means the fewer fish I have, and fewer fish means a higher price. Don't you get the principle of limited supply? These are fair prices. I have only one thing to say to people like you. Either buy something or scram. Well, I am not going for your 3 for 1,000 deal. No thank you, goodbye. Just looking? Ha, you're lost. The fuck? This guy acts like a jerk. I mean, he acted like somewhat of a jerk earlier, but he was at least kind of considerate, I guess, to Julian's feelings. I'm not buying this. Get out of here. Why do this when I can literally sell this for? When I can literally buy this for a better price? 3 for 1,000, bitch, please. If people were smart, they would buy freaking. They would just buy 3 for 900. Oh, drugstore.
Hey, it's you guys!
Not drugstore.
Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you.
Dugo Shuo, not freaking Drugo. Drugstore? Shuo? Dugo Shuo.
What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
What?
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Is it him or was it someone else that was named Dong Dong? Because I know this kid is the one that's like sword, something sword in my hand. Wind blowing against my hair, something like that. I don't know.
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Or was that a different kid?
Now she's lying to a kid.
But it seems to have made his day. I guess it's a white lie.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days?
I think after this is the end of Act 2, so Act 3 should be next.
I've heard many tales of
How long have I been
Juri.
streaming?
For example,
Oh right, because on Twitch.
I can't remember.
Because on Twitch, there's a timer to tell me how long I've been streaming. But on YouTube, there's no timer, but I could check by looking at the description. It says start streaming an hour ago. Okay.
Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Like me.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him.
Wow, he really is like Naruto. Oh, right, Naruto. That's the example I said earlier. Yeah, he is like Naruto. Even though Naruto originally hated everyone, he was nice to everyone, and then everyone acknowledged him as a hero.
Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
It's funny, because originally the girls were crazy over Sasuke, but then Naruto is an adult while he's teaching the boys, because he's known as a hero. So while Naruto is teaching the boys how to fight, the girls in the class in the school are just freaking fangirling over him, and he's like, ugh. Well, it's not like, he's just like, confused. He's like, huh? Like he doesn't get it.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great, so next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Actually, now I'm actually considering just streaming on Twitch and just uploading the VODs to YouTube. But, I don't know, it's kind of like less work. It's less effort and more convenient to stream on YouTube. Though I do miss out on like anime emotes, but to be fair, I didn't have a lot of views on Twitch, and I don't really have a subscription button either, so I don't really have like any emotes.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Yes, I heard it. I'm completely lost right now. Let me see. Let me look back at the dialogue. I wonder if I feel tired because I overslept. Because I did oversleep today. That could be why. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, there's more to this to this act than I thought. Wow, what the heck? Wow, this act is actually pretty long. Oh, I'm nowhere. Oh, I just finished. I just saw the steps of Act 2. I'm not even anywhere done with this act. It's like I'm like halfway done with it. Oh my goodness, I didn't think it was this long. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. But yeah, that probably means I'm not gonna do. Okay, because I didn't think the story quest was. Well, I was expecting it to be 2 hours, but it's likely that I won't do the Lantern Ride event tonight then. Because I did not think it was going to be this long. Let me see. What's it? At the start of the line, just as I thought. Oh, the story about how he's broke and he was a nice person and everyone treating him better? Did any of that sound strange to you? Wait, hold on. Did you mean I can't remember. I prefer... since you give me I'm glad that people are starting to like him now. Did any of that sound strange? Let's see. Lost his parents and owed debt. He lost his parents, his dad owes... These are all stories and rumors, so it could be possible that these were just exaggerated. His father was alcoholic. His father owed money. He then came to the wharf. I mean, based on the... things I've heard, people treated him nasty, then people grew to like him. So, it kind of sounds like he was abused by his dad. Or people hate, and then he was treated badly. Then he treated with everyone with kindness, and grew to be a better person. Now, what part of that was strange? Because I'm trying to think. Did any of that sound strange? I forgot those were lies at first. I thought those were lies at first. Is it possible? Now that I think about it, yeah, it does sound kind of strange because everyone's story seems to differ from each other. The only thing they have in common is that everyone grew to like Ji. And I'm like thinking, maybe he bribed everyone to say good things about him? Because now looking back at the kid's story, he said everyone trash talked him about him before. Then it was about 2 or 3 months ago they started acting nice to him. And talking about his stories on the street. So either he did something amazing or he bribed everyone to say that. Yes, I heard it. I'm completely lost right now. I'll go with this option.
Strange? What was strange about it?
The reason why I picked that was because I sneaked a peek at the wiki and it doesn't matter. It's the same.
Ji seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
Oh, but that's where you got to, Paimon. You're stuck. You were trapped. You're now in this. You're now. God damn it! What am I trying? You're now stuck in this trap, something like that.
True.
He baited you.
But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Yeah. It's pretty much what I was saying earlier. Why did everyone start treating him nicer now? Because he was nice? Because everyone was trash talking him and treating him cruelly.
Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Zhiyi's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Zhiyi has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months.
Yeah. That's why I pointed out as strange. Everyone was trash talking him before that.
His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Well, that's nice. I didn't have Yelan to explain it to me then. I figured it out. I figured most of it by myself. It's like, yeah, they were trash talking him earlier, so why all of a sudden he's like, now everyone's treating him good? Like, did he do something amazing? And Yelan makes a good point. Why is stuff that sounds like it happened a long time ago now popping up now?
Of course, if that's all there was to it,
Okay.
I wouldn't look into it any further.
I need to stop touching my hair. I'm like putting on the oil on my fingers.
Zhiyi was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's what my guess was too. Maybe he bribed them for them to say this.
The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent
Yeah,
on
that's true.
studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
I forgot to mention this earlier too, but he's broke. So I was like wondering, wait, so if he did pay off everyone, then how was he able to bribe them if he had no money? At least that's what the stories say. That could be bullshit too. Maybe he is, you know, maybe he's actually rich. And this is all an act so he could get famous. And get the position. If someone's paying him, maybe he's working with someone. That could be true too.
Right. And that changes everything. It could mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing.
Watch, it's gonna be the Fatui.
That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
It's always the Fatui.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
Imagine if the Harbinger was freaking Pantalone. Oh yeah. I heard that jacket was meant for me. So how about you give it back? No. You're gonna have to take it off of me. That's fine too. I don't mind beating you up to take back that coat that should have belonged to me to begin with. You thief. Because the lore is that the jacket Yelan is like wearing was supposed to be a gift from the Fatui to Pantalone, but Yelan took it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Actually, hold on. Pantalone would make sense, because he is the one, you know, he is rich. So it would make sense that he's the one who's like paying people off. Just like, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Remember the
Or
current
paying him.
affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jir-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jir-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back to Yansheng Tea House.
So I'm halfway done with this act. Okay, so I wonder how long Act 3 will be then. Alright, did you do this
Jir-E's
quest already?
manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
God damn it, my freaking pet. She's blocking. Oh wait, my pet flew away. Oh, she's back. She's blocking Alon's face.
I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together.
That's actually pretty cute. It's like my pet looked like they're like part of the cutscene, like they're part of like the story. Even though I don't know, it kind of looks immersive with this my pet just flying here behind me, but at the same time, it's kind of not immersive because they're not supposed to be part of the cutscene. It looks like it's like a nice addition, but you know, I usually unequip pets because they usually block the characters' faces, so it's kind of ruins the immersion for me.
Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Whatever else Uncle Tian might think of Jir-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students.
Okay, yep, here's an example. The Cloud Retainer pet is blocking Yelan's face now. Well, not blocking her face, he's like kind of ruining the scene because he's blocking.
Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Wait, did we get any evidence of the other two? Check the Mephisto. Yeah, hold on. Let me unequip. Also, look at this. I'm like 2 Primo Gems away from a single pole. I need to find a treasure chest. Check the Mephisto carefully.
Made any discoveries?
Not so far, but we're still looking.
Wait. I want to see that knot again. That looked really cute.
Made any discoveries?
Not so far, but we're still looking.
Well, that looks so silly. It doesn't look like he's nodding right. Okay, so I forgot. I was like, wait, so which other manifesto are we checking? But I forgot. G's was literally like a tall stack, and we're probably reviewing like each half of like his manifesto.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through.
What's funny was that I interacted with Yelan's half, not my half.
Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Read chapter C, Rock or Roads. Let's start with C. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become strong in recent years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Rock. Much of Leeway's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Leeway. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operation at the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Black Cliff Forge has been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given first refusal if any suitable projects arise. Covers mining, tunnel construction, and ruin exploration. I like this view. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that's what it was supposed to look like. I guess technically it would be better this way, huh? Yeah, this angle would be better. Okay, the treacherous terrain around Huangguang Stone Forest and Qingyun Peak means the area has weak transportation links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuited to the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains would be beneficial for everyone. Covers plans to build roads and bridges. Stop reading. Okay, that's everything, right?
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Tianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan.
I'm gonna need a pee later.
To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Tianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, and then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Tianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works.
Oh. So that's what Shincho says?
Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Okay, so he's an asshole, but, you know, he's an honest asshole. He treats people fairly. He's respectable, kind of.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
It would be so nice, because if they had, like, characters show up in the overworld, it would be nice to see who's on the background at Wanted Funeral Parlor. Or maybe, I don't know, give us an option to go inside and meet her. And maybe find Zhongli there, too, since he works there. Or just find him at the tea house, you know?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
To make himself seem all high and mighty? Or to get back at people?
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
He's like, how come you're here? I should have been the first one back.
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills, and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
I assume the third guy, Wenpu, is the best out of the three. These guys remind me of like the Shadow Triads from Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. Sneaky, they're like ninjas.
Whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbua.
I like how the cat meowed after he finished speaking. Meow!
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbua struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
I get the feeling either Mingbo would win or Yelan would win. Because from what I've seen, Ji sounds like a fake. And Qianwei just sounds like a freaking asshole. So Mingbo might get it. That or none of them gets it, and Yelan is the one who gets it.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbo at all exaggerated?
Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I can do multi-streaming. Because wouldn't multi-streaming require to have another monitor so you can read the chat from both? Because I know like, well, with Restream, they show you a chat with both messages from YouTube and Twitch. But don't you need another monitor for that? Because I don't know if I can do that on my phone. So because I only have one monitor, I don't have room for another one, I'm kind of restricted to streaming on either platform. Because Restream is pretty useful if you want to stream on multiple platforms. But not a lot of people do it, and there's probably a reason why.
I don't believe so. Mingbo is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the ministry often gets Mingbo to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbo gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Holy shit, this guy literally is me. But kinder. I always wonder, how the heck do I show how do I get the YouTube chat to show up? I'm using a Streamlabs desktop and I don't know how to make YouTube chat shows up on my dashboard, so.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Yeah, it would be nice if Hu Tao was like somewhere here.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that. I'm starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
We still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan.
What's that?
Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground.
Wait a minute. Was that the one we had to go to during the Archon quest?
At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool.
I think Hold on, is it? No, wait. No, I didn't go there for an Archon quest, but I did go there
A long time ago,
because Sealy
with
took
the
me there for
approval of the
treasure.
Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation? Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
The Black Cliff Forge, the rock shop.
Oh yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
I remember that chat was automatic for me when I used it. Wait, use what? The Streamlabs desktop? Because the Streamlabs desktop, the streaming software, it had the Twitch chat on the right, but there's no option to show a chat on here when I'm streaming on YouTube. So that's kind of, I don't know how to make it show up. So maybe that's something you have to look up, or I don't know. Streamlabs, I mean. Oh. Yeah, I don't see a chat on my dashboard, so.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Zhi-Yi wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Cheongshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this.
I think you have to sign out Twitch and log into YouTube through SL for it to work. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm signed into YouTube on Streamlabs. That's how I'm able to stream on here. Though I had to put in I put in like custom stream settings to put like a stream key in because I had two different scheduled streams. So I just like, you know, copy the stream key over. Because I think because if I go live now, I think it'll be similar to as if like I press on go live. Pretty much like YouTube, they have a option where you can go live now. And I think me starting to stream on the streaming software without the with like the automatic stream settings they had would have been similar to that, I think. But yeah, I don't know if I can open a chat on the dashboard here. So I'm like looking on my phone, watching this, because I have the stream playing, in case anything goes bad.
Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Should I get a cold coffee? I
and
sound...
Ningbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
Well, you know what they said. First impressions mean, you know. The first impression. Is there a phrase for that? I don't know. I would say my version of it. First impressions can be pretty misleading. Don't judge someone. Don't judge someone by their cover. Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay, technically I don't have a face cam on, so I wonder if I should take my shirt off, because it is pretty hot in here. The shorts don't bother me. I think the shorts can stay. It doesn't bother me at all. Oh. I've never been to this place. I didn't know about it. Wait, there's someone here. There's two people here, actually.
This is the Black Cliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Anything strange been going on recently?
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? Strange how?
Just, you know, stuff that when it happens, you think to yourself, huh, that was weird.
Huh?
He's like, oh? What are you talking about?
I don't think we're going to get anywhere asking questions like that. Let's just take a look around.
Like, oh? What are they talking about?
Excuse me?
It would be nice if there's a skip option, but... Okay, I don't really see a... Okay, in my opinion, if they do add a skip option, they should add that along with a quest replayability option. Because I don't really see a point of adding a skip option if we can't even replay quests. The security perimeter of Black Cliff Forge. Please watch what you do. Tell me about Black Cliff Forge. Interested in the forge? I'm quite the expert. I used to work here, but my body eventually couldn't keep up with the work inside. With a little luck, I was able to join a Millilith afterwards. In broad strokes, Black Cliff Forge is staffed by miners who smelt ores as they dig tunnels. Of course, we also reinforce the tunnels and build factories with safety considerations in mind. Well, I had the Twitch stream play on my phone anyway. That's how I saw the chat. So, and it's more up to date. Though I think the point of the latency and why the chat is delayed on the stream dashboard is because of that, you know. Because of that delay. That's why the stream delay. The bounty that Rex Lapis has bestowed upon Leeway all resides in his mine, and building factories within the mountain itself is the most efficient method of extracting that bounty. Okay. Goodbye then. While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. While the Millilith stand guard, evil shall never prevail. Is that the clue I was supposed to find? 'Cause nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
I always wondered, okay, the Windbloom Festival, they're probably not going to make it a rerun. It's probably just going to, you know, be a new story. Because that's what they did with the Lantern, right? But I would like if it was a rerun of Venti's story. So chronologically, I'm assuming that before the Windbloom Festival, we already met Bennett through his hangout event. Because, you know, Bennett's a featured character there. And we already know Razor by that time, too. So, okay. Well, we met Barbara through the Archon quest. So, okay, it's just, you know, it makes me want to see a timeline of all of the Genshin events. Same with the Honkai events, too. I want to see a timeline of all of, like, the Honkai story and all of the events that happen. Obviously, the events of Honkai, since they're in another universe, it's hard to tell whether they take place at the same time as the main story. But in chapter 17, there is a photo where it shows Dvalin from Genshin, meaning that by the time chapter 17 happens, Dvalin might have already been attacking Mondstadt during that time, maybe? And they did show a photo of like a silhouette of Rosemary Rita, meaning that by the time of chapter 17 of Honkai, it takes place after the Rosemary Rita event. Or, I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, it's a reference and might connect to a timeline of both games, but it's kind of hard to tell. So, you know, I want to see like a timeline, you know, of like Honkai's events, because the main story, well, okay, because for Honkai's timeline, it's like similar to Genshin's timeline. So much of the lore and past has been revealed either through the manga or like description of items, that you can, and like a lot of, and like in the flashbacks, you can like somewhat piece together the timeline. Where, oh, like for Honkai, you could be like, oh yeah, this is when, you know, the previous era happened, Flame Chasers, Hershur did this, then we'll go to the current era, here's what happened with Kallen, Sakura, you know, stuff like that. I don't know if this is like spoilers for like new Honkai players. I don't think it is. It's just, you know, it's just things you wouldn't really get unless you play Honkai and know the lore. And then with Genshin, you know, there's like the lore of like, oh, Archon War, Venti did this, Zhongli did that, A did this, you know, stuff like that.
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader.
Yeah, that's odd.
At this
I
rate,
wonder who that
by the
is.
time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities.
I was gonna say something, but it's kind of a spoiler for Honkai, so never mind. Never mind. It's kind of a spoiler, and it's kind of like a prediction of what could happen in Genshin later on, if we follow like character parallels. But I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure.
Do I need to take some aspirin? I have like a small headache.
So, who's
Could
really
get
behind
worse
all this?
with caffeine. Okay, right. I am muting myself. Right. It's almost 2 hours now.
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Iron Shoulder? Yep. Wait, hold on. This is literally what we just read, right? How long do I get until I'll hide them? It's originally a ledger, but appears to have been repurposed as a site log instead. The latest daily happenings at the chasm would have been scribbled onto its pages, though not much of its information is of any particular use.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
Yeah, we're back and we got a different question.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast.
Almost as if they already know how to do this. Either they're talented and a natural, or they've already done this before. And that they've had a lot of practice.
My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
I'm getting okay, yeah. My suspicion that this could be the Fatui. I don't know. It's kind of like getting higher with more we investigate about this. I'm starting to think this is the Fatui. That's behind
They
this.
go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant.
Wanmin. The way he says it, Wanmin Restaurant. Wanmin.
It rained
Not
after work
Wanmin.
today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora.
Wait, there's footprints.
These newcomers are very suspicious.
Wait, there's footprints here.
Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates.
Yeah, there's no way they would. I mean, I guess it is possible, but like, isn't that more common for like people on Mondstadt to go out drinking so
Good thing
much?
it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints.
Ah.
I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
Wait a minute. That's actually funny. It did rain earlier. It did rain earlier in the game. Oh wait, okay, no. It's not,
Put that away! Hurry, we gotta catch up!
it's not elemental traces. Okay, so we just follow.
Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Oh, the other path was to the Golden House.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
There's no more footprints because of the grass. Oh, never mind. They left
The
footprints on the
footprints
dirt.
stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
I like that the Fatui doesn't play like a bigger role until near the end of the prologue. Because the Abyss Order does play a role in manipulating the Volin. But the Fatui plays a bigger role. And then the Abyss Order plays a role in some of the character story quests, like for D-Luke and Jeans. But but in terms of Archon quests, they usually only play a role in the Archon quest when it's featuring Dane and the Traveler sibling. Wait, it would have been funny. Oh wait, no, she can't fit through there. Wait, can Zhongli fit through here? Oh wait, yeah, what the heck? I don't know, I just really like having these Traveler with like the first 3 Archons. If you find a fresh fruit pit in a pile of leaves, it seems like someone was here recently, but you can't find any more clues. I ruined it for them. It looked like there may have been a fight here, but it's hard to say for certain. This was the work of a professional, but who? Alright, you're too tall for this? These stripes in the dirt were likely made by a bamboo mat. This means someone slept here. But the bamboo mat is nowhere to be seen now. A fire that burned out. Something was burned here not long ago.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed.
I do feel bad when I, like, don't stream just to watch other streams. So, you know, as a streamer, I should be prioritizing my own stream, not over other streams, so I do feel bad about that. But I can't help it. Oh right, my rock my rock shattered. I was like, what the heck is that shaking?
Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Damn.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
Why am I standing? Wait, why is Lumine standing like this? Her legs are like closed. They're like, her legs are like next to each other. Why is she standing like this?
We
It looks
can't
weird.
count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where a trail runs cold.
Damn it.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Huh, that's interesting.
Really?
It's the same reaction.
I can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
She has the same reaction. I smell very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see.
Dragon spine.
Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing.
So we visit Yinger then? Because she makes perfume and fragrances.
When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
I fucking knew it. It's always the Fatui. It's always them. Naya. The Fatui! Oh, because the Fatui is known to be cold, like dragon spine. Naya. The Fatui!
Exactly.
The Fatui!
The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need.
Of course it is.
Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Watch, it's gonna be Pantalone behind this, but he's not gonna make an appearance. He's not gonna appear. He's just gonna be like, yeah, he was here. And then, it's just a mention of him, but he already left.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
It's
who are
Wenpu!
you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei.
Upei,
He's
not
Wen Yuan and
Wenpu.
Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around.
Oh, you asked him before we met the other two. So you already asked him to do that. When was this? Wait, when was Yelan separate from us? When she asked him for... Wait, when exactly did she ask him for help? Because we were with her this whole time.
I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out.
Oh, because the other two said that he was out in the freaking... in the wharf. Wait, hold on. None of them had interaction with Ryu before? You did not come up empty-handed. That is a big clue right there. If none of the fishermen have ever interacted with him, that means he never went. That means he didn't go fishing at all. Because if he did went fishing, they would have at least interacted with him once, or seen him.
When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
You don't look very wet, but you're probably nasty and dirty.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
I wonder if okay, when we listened on to Jury earlier when speaking to Lin Long, was that just a coincidence that he was doing a good deed, or did he know we were nearby? So he tried to freaking act like he was a good guy and knew that we were gonna listen on to him.
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Wait, hold on. Which Fatui Harbinger is associated with fish? I'm trying to think. I mean, in a way, that does connect to Pantaloon too. Who's to say Pantaloon doesn't have like a fishing business where he gets money from? Because he's rich. I wouldn't be surprised if he owned multiple businesses.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Or it could be Child, because Child says he likes to fish. So
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions?
send someone to tail them, catch them red-handed when they meet. Ugh, my head. God damn it, oversleeping. I was so tired, so it makes sense I oversleep, but Jesus, I didn't think it was gonna affect me this badly. It always does. Catch them red-handed, send someone to...
Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Does it matter? I feel like send someone to tail them and catch them red-handed. I feel like we were just going to send Wupe to do this. That or we were going to do it ourselves. So I don't think it really mattered that much.
Honestly, I've already tried following Juri, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
Oh, so he pretty much was doing the same thing that he did earlier when we were listening on his conversation.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
It's likely that maybe Jiryu knew that he was being followed. That's why he freaking tried to act like, oh yeah, I'm a good guy, I'm doing this, I'm so caring.
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next.
He'll start the excavation.
Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Wait until 9 to 11 the following day. Oh my god, guys. Paimon's the god of time, see? She's still moving while we're changing time and fast forwarding through it. Now I think about it, it could be possible. Because I did think she was the god of time, then I was like, no, that can't be it. Because they said the god of time died and, you know, she knew Venti. So, if Venti knew the god of time, wouldn't he have recognized Paimon? But it could be possible. Maybe Paimon's reduced to a weaker form, like Woba. Because Woba was the god of stove. Hop another KO. Fua fua. Dozo. Can't say no, say no. That's not a lot of people. Oh wait, I don't think there is supposed to be a lot of people anyway. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, no! I want to interact with
we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process.
I wanted to interact with Yelan's other assistants. I saw them in the background.
I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tian entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
I did, I'm close to finishing Last of Us 1 right now, the remastered. I'm close to finishing Last of Us Remastered soon, because I'm on the last section. Or second to last section, but you know. It's technically the last section where there's like fighting and stuff. Which is supposed to be the hardest part in the game. So, yeah. And it's funny, because what? No, it wouldn't. If I refer to enemy types, it's not. Last of Us players won't understand, so you know I'm not gonna say it because you won't understand unless you play the game.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush. Just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people.
Ooh, calling him out.
Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough. And because of his personality, he struggles to win people over.
Oh, he's like...
In contrast,
nodding
Zhi is evenly balanced across the board and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Haha, in your face.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced.
I feel like him acting nervous and stuff, that was all bullshit.
In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents.
He's looking up, he's like, I don't want to fucking hear it, fuck you.
Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
Oh please, you did not deserve the role in the first place. Get out of here. You did not deserve the position anyway.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tian proud.
Look at him, he's looking down. He's so freaking upset. He's so sad.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Wow, he's so salty.
He's pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
He's so mad. He's like,
hey,
ugh.
Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't?
Oh, he's not a bitch? Well, he is. I think he's a lying scumbag, so, you know, we're just, you know, you'll have to wait till tomorrow.
If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
They're just in the background chilling.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
Yelan, help.
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Zhi has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Wasn't that the place we were at?
Follow him, quickly.
It's a good thing he has assistants.
So
Otherwise, we
Zhi
wouldn't have to
really
follow.
sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tian thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Oh, that's not where we were at. That's nowhere close. That's still in the city. Harbinger Pantala, I have accomplished our mission.
Sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him.
Damn, with all three of you tailing him?
He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Juri didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
Yeah, when I told him earlier, he was able to see me despite hiding behind some boxes.
But how?
Hell, first time in the first playthrough, I even rolled to get behind like a freaking object, and he still saw me.
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tian, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Oh yeah, because Uncle Tian, he did say that, you know, the Tianshu is supposed to work behind the scenes, so it would make sense that he's pretty sneaky and he's able to detect when someone's following him.
Shinue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinue Kiosk.
Oh right, I forgot you could order food from her. Wait, did these quests give me any Primo Gems?
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Really? He's just like, oh, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna ask.
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
Oh, interesting.
A bottle of liquor?
A bottle of liquor. Who knows? Maybe that wasn't actually... Maybe he was gonna hide something in that bottle after he's finished drinking it.
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order.
I'm starting to think it is Pantalone. Wait, hold on. If I remember, wasn't this released before they revealed what all the Harbingers look like? So even if Pantalone was behind all of this, they'll probably make it so he escaped or he already left. Or he's still in leeway, but he's just not. We're just not gonna be seen. We're just not gonna see him.
This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
If I remember, this is after Signora's death. So wait, no. Wait, no. They didn't do the whole Fatui. They didn't reveal the Harbinger's appearance right after her death. It was some months after that. I need to look. I need to see when that video was uploaded. Was this uploaded before or after the story? I think it's after. It's after the story quest.
Where to?
Because this story quest released alongside Yelan, so I think it's after.
Shigu Antiques.
Ah, to talk to Yelan. Wait, what? What may I do for you? You're here? Where's their kitchen? I always question this layout. Where's the kitchen? Where's the... Okay. I get the feeling that this technically isn't the door to go outside, and that there's like a room or a hallway in between. Otherwise, where would the kitchen be? Because the only door is the door here. So I'm assuming the kitchen should be... So I'm assuming we walk past the kitchen when we enter the building. Otherwise, you know... And how come they only have 2 tables? I feel like there should be more rooms. I don't know. At least, I think that's how... I think we walk past the kitchen. Because I'm assuming there's like a room in between that room and the entrance. Because there's no way we just walk straight in there, into that room. Because, you know, there's no kitchen, you know. And it's only just 2 tables? I don't know. It's weird. It's like the other... Because the other diner in the other opposite side of this, it's literally just 1 room and 1 table. And that's where we meet Zhongli. I always question that. I assume there's like a hallway in between the entrance and the room we go into. Otherwise, it's like, what is it? Wait, is it this one? Yeah, this one. The Louis Le Pavilion. Like, I always question the layout. Like, there has to be a room or a hallway in between. Because there's no way we just walk straight in here and it's just a table. Like, where's the kitchen? I assume that there's a room in between this door and the entrance we go in. Like, who knows? Maybe it's a hallway. Maybe the kitchen is upstairs, and they come down. And like, look how big that is. It looks like there should be way more rooms in there. I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. That's what I think. That's my speculation. Lin Lang. Oh, I still haven't found the 3 boxes for you.
Sorry to bother you. Zhi ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
That's what she sounds like? Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, that was rude of me. I'm sorry.
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
The assistants are just in the background.
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
2? Maybe he's going to go meet that Fatui Harbinger and drink with him.
Okay. Thanks, Lin Long. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
Here's the problem with me taking aspirin and then drinking caffeine afterwards. The caffeine can lower the effects of the medicine. So, and the water that I'm going to drink with the medicine is going to lower the effect of the caffeine. So it has to be either one. It can't be both. Because they're going to, like, lower the effect of each other.
This is turning into a real headache.
Oh, like me right now.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed?
I think Zhonghua needs to cut these guys some slack. He's always, like... He always seems to be, like, strict with them and lecturing them or something.
Oh, if we can't figure out where Jerry went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses.
So it's for someone else.
No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware.
This sounds a lot like Pantalone. Like, it sounds so... It fits him, because he's a rich man, so it wouldn't be surprising if he likes fancy stuff too.
Now where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Wait, there's a Snezhnayan Embassy here? Where is it?
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
This sounds like a freaking hostage situation.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jur-E bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready, then meet me at Yansheng Tea House.
Oh yeah, Yelan being the owner of that tea house. That explains why she drinks there in, like, her web event. She drinks there, that she gathers information, and then boom, you catch a... Pretty much it's like an investigation in her web event. You pretty much interview people and then you catch whoever is suspicious. After 20 o'clock? Is it 20 o'clock? Oh, it's past that. I wonder who the previous owner was. Because I'm sure Yelan must have been rich enough to take over for the new one.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Huh.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
So that's who we're taming.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Oh, this place. Yeah, I've definitely been here. Okay, so the place I was thinking of was different then. That's not it. I'm sorry that I don't have an SSD to load this quicker.
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me. There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground.
It's a domain. I fucking knew it. Except this time it's not like a crack on the wall. It's actually like, you know, like an underground entrance. They're like, oh yeah, we put all this underground stuff here. Might as well make it an entrance for a domain.
The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey.
Was that always here? I could have sworn that.
Still,
was always
be
there.
ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Wait, you want me to do this stealthily?
Don't worry,
Is that even
we're all
possible?
professionals here.
Because as far as I know, the only stealth missions we have is when we can crouch. But that we don't really like stealth kill anyone or stealth like defeat someone. Because in Honkai you can do that. And in Honkai there's no crouching, but yeah, you have to be like carefully walking around people and you can like
Where are your three little helpers at?
if you can get behind them, you can like stealth kill the enemy.
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
These roots have been here for a very long time. Indeed, and digging here has temporarily ceased due to hard rocks blocking the path. It is said that rare treasures may be found below. I mean, technically you don't need to make thumbnails for YouTube streams. It's just that, you know, it's highly recommended because thumbnails is what attracts people to watch you, so having no thumbnail is kind of like, it brings in less views. That and, you know, you don't really have a thumbnail for the stream, so I don't know. Okay, so they gave you this artifact still. Your C3. When Exquisite Throw conducts a coordinated attack, you will fire an additional water arrow that will deal 14% of Yelan's max HP as hydro damage. The effect can trigger once every 1.8 seconds. Exquisite Throw, which one's that? Is that from her burst? Oh, yeah.
Whew, good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
It's been a while since I did a domain, especially since I ascended. Last time I did not.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Drop!
Busted! As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
Yeah, let's do this, Yelan. Can I climb? Okay, I guess I can.
You guys see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
Oh boy, a turnip. Wait, what's this?
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight.
I see.
Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
I have to charge my phone. Do I need to throw this adapter away? The adapter won't work anymore. Or at least it won't work as it should. Man, fuck this adapter. I'm going back to the other one. Jesus. Ridiculous. Shit doesn't want to work. I considered getting Yelan, but I didn't because I already had Xingqiu.
Gotcha.
Why I got her anyway?
Starball!
Because I like her. I mean, it's based on preference. Some people would prefer Xingqiu because he gives a shield, while some people would prefer Yelan because he has a higher
There is no
damage
escape.
output.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Time for takeoff. Crumble apart!
Oh, okay. Apparently my burst was too freaking powerful that the game lagged. I like how my Zhongli's burst is so... My Zhongli's so powerful that his burst just instant KOs everyone before I even use my Raiden burst. Same with Geo Traveler. Geo Traveler, like, she can kill enemies and then I'd end up wasting Zhongli's burst because of it. Because the enemies are already dead from Geo Traveler's burst.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
Where's Yelan? She's not even in the cutscene. I assume it's always Traveler during that cutscene, right? It would be weird if it was like the character you... it would be weird if it was your active character.
Illusion shut!
Quietly now.
Oh god, it's like the freaking puzzle in Inazuma with the whole freaking door thing.
There is no...
Solidify!
How about you gong on these nuts?
Drop!
Busted. Take it easy.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
I meant to use Venti, but okay. Did I explore everywhere? I think that's about it. I explored everywhere. Never mind, I didn't. What? Why is it telling me to go back? I thought it was telling me to go to the exit here. I remember this. This was in Shenhua's quest. Oh, they wanted me to go back anyway.
The waters flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to freaking move them into the light? Big brain, let's go.
The door is open. Let's go.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
I'm big brain, 5-head emo. Too bad we're on YouTube, so that's not an actual emo you can send. Oh god, there's a large yard here.
Quake!
I'm not used to having a 5th character.
Stabilize!
Gotcha. Here we go. Starfall! Think you can get away?
No, oh my god. Wrong character. I was trying to use a line. I'm not used to having a 5th party member. Jesus, so narrow.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Oh, sorry. That went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
Isn't that how it works when you first drink alcohol?
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
Poison? Oh. Yeah, maybe you poisoned the drink.
I'll do my best.
I don't think so. Because from what I know, when you first drink alcohol, that's usually the reaction. Plus, they kind of need him to be in the liquid cheesing to use him.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass?
So I don't think he would just poison him.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup.
That's why freaking Uncle Tien doesn't feel so well. That's why he feels so low in energy. The soup was poisoned.
Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
So I was right when I said it's. So when I was right when I said he was dying earlier. Earlier I said he was dying because it looked like he was. I was right about that. Oop.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know
once,
it has
but
not been
times?
easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people.
He's
The
smiling.
poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup.
So in other words, Uncle Tien could keep on being the Tianshu. It's because he poisoned him, that's why. Well, then again, did he say he wanted to retire anyway?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tianshu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct.
I like how, right, I like how both of us called it in our own way. You called it that was poison. I called it when I said it seemed like Uncle Tien was dying. And I was right, he was dying because he was being poisoned.
Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing.
And here I thought Uncle Tien was just dying of old age, or he was sick. Even though his granddaughter said, like his daughter or granddaughter said, oh, he doesn't look like he's feeling unwell. He was unwell.
Nasty guy! Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring the camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
She's right. We need a photo.
Excellent liquor.
How did they... Okay, really? The camera made a sound. How did they not hear it? The camera made a sound. It was loud. And they didn't hear that?
We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juryi. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Well, now you're gonna go to jail, so yeah, good luck with that.
Yes.
Have fun.
Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qian Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
Huh? The way he says that, the way he says it made it sound like he tricked him or something.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Juryi has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can.
I like how in our perspective, Yelan is just so loud, we can hear her voice echo bounce off the wall.
Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
Why do I get a feeling like Jiyu was trying to drunk this guy to get him arrested? I get the feeling that he knew that we were going to tail him, and that he planned all this just to freaking own up to his crimes. I wouldn't be surprised if he like had like a last minute redemption. He finally chose to like do what was right.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Oh, he's poisoning him. Wait, I just realized. I think he's poisoning him. So he's either poisoning him to right his wrongs, or he's doing it for his own selfish reasons.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great.
Oh, wait, right. I think you were right about another thing, too, when you said poison. You were right. It was poison, but it's not... He's not the one poisoning Juyu. It's Juyu poisoning him. Huh? At least that's what I think. Yeah! I was right! He poisoned him!
What the...
He was poisoning him. Because he was acting very suspicious during this scene. I like that first person view too.
You poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
Ah, so he did it for his own selfish reasons.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become 1 as the truth gradually reveals itself.
Oh boy. You think he succeeded. Nope, you did not succeed, because we are here and we heard this whole conversation.
The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you.
I love how Yolan's head is just right there. She's so tall you can see her in the background.
It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Poor Uncle Tien. He trusted this guy, and this guy betrayed him.
Juri, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
What? How do you know about that?
He's like, I got him, too. He's right there in that door. He died, or something. I'm going to kill him.
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him.
Oh,
he has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
That traitor! Juri, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture.
Okay, is it me or does this cutscene feel kind of dragged out? I feel like this cutscene has been going a bit too long now. Like I can't help but feel like this cutscene should have been over by now.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
Oh. You are under arrest. We heard everything. We got pictures, man. We caught your ass in 4K. We got you in 4K. Wait. I assume she just jumped over this? No! Let me see!
On the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up.
I assume that Yelan came here beforehand?
We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
Yes, let me explain my whole plan to a dying person. Ah, yes. The typical villain trope. It's like, you're gonna die anyway. Let me tell you my whole plan. Blah, 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 blah.
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
Bitch, we heard the whole thing. You're not gonna fucking gaslight us into thinking you're a good guy.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
I get a feeling we're gonna have like one final boss fight or something. Or like enemies are gonna appear.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability.
I like how he's not even upset. He just accept that he's lost.
Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Bitch, we're not gonna fucking make you Tianshu after you freaking attempted murder? Your own teacher? The hell?
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
Damn. In a way, he is kind of sympathetic. He just, he went to rise to the top, but how is he going to do that when he was home, when he's, like, broke and stuff? And people kept making fun of him.
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
What will Uncle Tian think? Uncle Tian has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tian ever looked down on you?
How could you betray him? He gave in to the intrusive thoughts.
He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
Oh wait, another reason why I have a headache might be because I didn't really eat much earlier. All I did was eat a Frosty and a croissant, so I should probably eat something after this.
That's enough.
Oh, he feels guilty now.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tian was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all.
Yeah, that's true. He was gonna freaking hand over the position for him. The reason why he was even there in the first place was because he was his student, just like the other two. Yes, talk no jutsu him. Poor Naruto. Talk no jutsu him. Make him believe he's wrong.
Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on.
Oh, he was just like him.
You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself.
So he's able to sympathize with
don't
him.
look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jur-E these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
He stopped visiting him because he didn't want to keep poisoning him.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow morning.
I'm sorry. When she was speaking to him with that smile, I was like, ooh, oh my. I know it's supposed to be a serious moment, but my goodness, just her acting so smug and smiling, and knowing the right words to say. Ooh, holy shit! I was taken away.
I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals.
Be careful.
Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Do I get primos? Yes! Wait, I want to see what's behind here. Oh, wait, there is a door here. What the heck? They did make a door here.
Gather!
Just 15 more wishes. Just 15 more. I pulled a cheeky. I pulled a cheeky. I pulled a cheeky. I'm not feeling so good. Oh, fuck. Someone should just freaking make like find like a happy tune from Genshin, like happy music, and just sing like the character you got is like, I pulled Hu Tao, I pulled Al High Thumb, 150-50 at 50 pity. Oh god. Now I'm thinking, should I just freaking... What happened? Oh, should I just freaking like upload a video of just me like doing that every time? Like, every time I pull a character I want, I pulled a high thumb. I pulled a high thumb. I pulled a high thumb. I am feeling so good. I pulled a high thumb. It's not Chi-Chi. Tell me how I put 2 5-star bows when I have 0 bow DPS to give them to? Oh. Well, wait, tell them what bows they were. If they were the Amos bow, give them to me, okay? They will go great with my Ganyu. Oh. Before I leave, I'm gonna shoot one of you in the head. Wait, did he drown? Wait! Oh, he didn't drown. God damn it. I was about to say. Look at him trying to freaking... Oh shit, wait, I thought he had to swim.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I thought he had to swim. I didn't know you could run over here. Oh shit, here he is.
Yeah.
The other guy can't hurt me. Oh wait, wait, no, come back. You're not running away. Wait, where is the other guy? Did he not come back? Oh, what? Why is he on the way? Why is he running all the way from back there? I like how he's not even respawning. He's just running back. Why is he not respawning? Someone clipped it. He literally just ran back. He didn't even. No, he's just standing. He's just standing there. He's just standing there now.
Yeah.
I think almost ball and thundering. Wait. You got thundering pulse? Give them to me. It'll go great with my Yoimiya. It'll go great with my Yoimiya. I'm done. They literally showed him running back. Because before they would just show the enemy respawn. Now they actually showed him running back. Look, now they're looking at me. Oh, what's up? Fuck. Oh god, I cannot wait for Last of Us Part 1 remake on PC. Because I can finally aim with my mouse and not with a thumbstick. Because my aim on controller is way worse than on mouse. I'm literally having like a shooter. I'm like having like a freaking snipe fight with this guy. Where are you going? Oh, you motherfucker! You're trying to get. This guy's using his brain. He's trying to get farther away from me to make it harder to aim. No! 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 You're almost dead. Damn it!
Yeah.
God damn! Come on! I was about to win. What the good part is that this VOD is saved here forever, so this part is gonna stay. Everyone gets to see this.
Yeah.
You bastard.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Why's my aim so bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
People who are able to aim well while moving, it's just wow. You guys are freaking incredible. Because I cannot do that shit. I keep missing.
Yeah.
And get a headshot while moving? I'm gonna make a joke. It's technically not a spoiler, but you don't understand this joke. And to be honest, I don't think a lot of you will. But this is pretty much... This is Tommy during Last of Us 2. Just sniping while moving.
Yeah.
God damn. Yep, see, now I'm starting to miss. I'm starting to miss.
Yeah.
Have a taste of this.
Yeah.
That tingle?
How long have I been doing this? I feel like I've been doing it for 10 minutes now. They're trying to kill all these guys with just Venti with charge shots.
Yeah.
There has to be a bow user who doesn't do any elemental damage with a charge shot. It's just physical damage, that's it. We need a physical damage DPS. A physical damage bow user that doesn't rely on normal attacks. It's just charge attacks, but their charge attacks are not imbued with any element. It's just physical damage.
Yeah.
And then who knows, maybe a Conreal character who's a bow user and just shoots out Abyssal energy. Just shoots out Abyssal energy with the charge attacks. Okay, where were you going, Mayor? Oh. Alright, let's end this quest. I'm done having my fun now. Wait, what? I've been streaming for 3 hours? God damn, I did not think it would take me this long just to do this story quest. I guess I have to change the scheduled date and time for the Lantern Rite stream. I did not think I was gonna freaking stream this long. Alright, right, here. Equivalent exchange. You can have... I'll get your Almost Bow and your Thundering Pulse. And you can have... these two. No! You can have the Unforged and Memory of Dust. Don't worry, this will be great on Ningguang. You can use this on whoever. No, I don't think you'll accept that. I'm so... I can't believe I got this sword first. Then I got like both featured weapons from that banner.
There is now no poison left in his system, but recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Oh shit! They brought Baiju in! Of course. He runs a medical pharmacy.
Dr. Baishu,
He knows what he's talking about.
is my father going to be...
It'd be great if I still mained well.
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
I think the Unforged is only good on the well, because Ito, he's better if you give him the white blind. And Jinyan, she's more of a physical DPS than a pyro DPS and a shield character. Like Jinyan is more of a pyro, it's more of a physical DPS, so she's better off with the snow one, the Snow Tomb Silver.
It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
Uncle Tien, he looks so sad.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tien will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
I'm sure news got out, right? Of what happened. Damn, we just get a nod, that's
You're
it?
here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. And I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Are you feeling any better? You're not gonna poison me out too, are
The
you?
exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
And Mover's like, actually, I think I will be retiring. The successor for the Tianshu will be Mingbo.
Hey, Yelan!
God, I do not like how Pimer pronounces it. Yelan. I'm pretty sure it's Yelan. Yelan.
My work is
Yelan.
mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here.
Actually, hold on. That might be the Chinese pronunciation of her name. So maybe Paimon is actually saying the right pronunciation, which is Yelan. Yelan.
The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tien. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
Make both of them the Tianshu. Don't worry, they're polar opposites. Make them work together as a team. They'll get along. They'll be best friends, and then they'll help each other out by helping each other be better. Like God of War 4 with Kratos and Atreus, or Last of Us, like Ellie and Joel. You know, you have the compassionate kid, and then the cold, strict adult, and then they help each other out.
You
they
have
teach each
my
other
gratitude.
to be better people.
People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Aw, Uncle Tien. He was so trusting.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
I mean, based on what he said, I'm sure that this has happened before already. So he kind of was already expecting it.
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yue High Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Zhi, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him.
And that's when he learned his backstory. And then he was able to sympathize with him so well. Sympathize and relate to him so well.
I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
What if none of this had ever happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them.
Zhongli mains when they get the Unforged instead of the Vortex Vanquisher? Guys, how do I equip this on Zhongli? Please tell me. I'm sure it'll help. It will work great with him. Please, please. Why did I get this instead of Vortex Vanquisher? Wait, how did I get? When did I get the Unforged? I think I got the Unforged from Hu Tao's banner. I was like so mad. I was like, I want a Staff of Homa! Not this! Who am I supposed to use this on?
I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Juri was his intelligence and resilience.
A leaked footage of Zhongli kicking around a claymore?
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xinyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
Damn, the heck? He had so many backup plans in case his plan didn't work.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Juri now?
Well, I mean, he's sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price.
Oh, wait, right. Did you see that that article about Genshin banning leakers? I like how they that article posted a photo of like Zhongli's quote, "Those who break the contract suffers the wrath of the rock." Which is, I mean, that leaker did lose his account because his friend leaked the footage he sent to him. And then, Yubacha had to, like, back off. And also that guy, the other guy who had his account. Because, his account, he worked hard on it. He even built Kuching since the start. And he had to pay a $75,000 fine, which is a lot of money. So, yeah.
Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
I guess in a way, it's like, it's kind of similar to this situation too. You trust someone and then they backstab you. And then as a result, you get punished because of it.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
I don't know if it's possible to get into a Genshin beta server, but if I do get into a beta server, I'll remember to keep my mouth shut. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, even if I were to be, because if I was a beta tester, I would not leak anything. I would just keep that to myself. I would not say anything, because, that's illegal, and I could get in trouble for that, so. Plus, it's beta for a reason. It's beta, it's a closed beta server for a reason, so I'm not gonna be, like, unfair and be like, oh yeah, look at this, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna risk losing my account and having to pay a fine. I'm not doing that. So I guess in a way it is a good thing I'm not a beta tester. I don't even know if you can become a beta tester. Because Honkai you can sign up for it. Well, Honkai Impact 3rd, you can sign up for it every update. Star Rail, it's, you know, they announce it every now and then they say, oh yeah, if you win, you're registered and stuff. And then some people will be like, I didn't get in, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And I was one of those people. I forgot to sign up for Star Rail. I forgot about that. Because well, it's not like I forgot it existed. It's just, you know, I've kind of been paying more attention to Honkai Impact and Genshin that I kind of, you know, it's been like on like the back of my mind. So I didn't really forget about it, just, you know, it hasn't really piqued my interest, I guess. But I am interested in it.
Yes, Juri's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Pantalone.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Wait, was my prediction about Pantalone being the one behind this was actually right? I mean, I wasn't really joking either. I did predict that Pantalone might have been behind this because he is rich and that he might have gotten away and that he wasn't going to show up in the quest at all.
Uncle Tian, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
I think Pantalone was the one behind this because what they're implying, it kind of seemed like he was the one behind this, but he got away with it.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive.
We could take the Fatui down.
Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui.
Oh.
Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So this was your real plan?
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
I'm assuming no, because if it was that important to include a pawn to the Fatui, this would have been an Archon quest instead of a story quest. Because this seems really important.
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
Yep, I figured as much.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Holy shit, I was right! Pantalone was a part of this! God damn, I called it! I fucking knew it, because that motherfucker is rich. Of course he'd fund this shit. And even if it failed, it will not hurt him financially in any way. That man will keep getting more money. It's like with child. No matter how much money you spend with it, no matter how much money that you spent from child, he'll always keep having money. I fucking called it. Holy shit.
The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away, but knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I mean, in a way, it would make sense that Pantalone would focus on, like, missions on Liyue. Because Liyue is known to be, like, you know, the country that's... It's known to be the region that's focused on money and business. So it makes sense that he would have his eye on Liyue.
I have to ask, Yelan. Do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself?
He must have also been behind the initial funding into Liyue in the first few Archon quests. Yeah, that would be true. Because, for Mondstadt, the reason why the Fatui were there wasn't just because of Signora, it was also because of Pantanella, because he was there, he rented out the hotel. Oh, wait, no, that was also Pantalone, wasn't it? Was that Pantalone or Pantanella? I know the name started with a P. I think it might have been Pantalone. I think he was the one who also rented the hotel as well.
I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, he was the original owner? He was the previous owner?
Oh, that. I was obviously joking.
Oh, wait, no. He was talking about he was talking about the Tianshu position.
I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement.
Yeah, I figured she didn't actually want to be Tianshu. I knew she was joking.
Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role. As Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger.
I feel like sometimes I'm a bit too big brain. Because I tend to call stuff pretty early. Like, cause I'm one of those. I'm like freaking MatPat. I'm like game theory. I'm like MatPat from game theory. I think outside the box. That's why I made like these outlandish theories. Be like, oh, blah blah blah. This.
All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed. It's for me to know and you to find out.
We're gonna see her again in the lantern, right? Because I had to do this quest to unlock the event for a reason.
But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
What's with that angle?
Time flies so fast. Before you know it, Lanterite's almost here again.
I'm still in the loading screen!
People of Liyue must have already started preparing for the most important festival of the year, right? Hopefully Paimon will be able to check out tons of great food again this year.
Oh, wait, I saw buffering.
Let's go to Liyue Harbor and see what's up.
What would you like to know?
About Ji.
Something I've said to Juri, Qinwei, and Mingguo before is that while cunning and scheming are quite crucial, even more important than this is staying true to yourself.
Actually, I'm gonna search it up. Who rented out the hotel? Goth Grand Hotel. I think it was Pantalone, because I remember there was a P and A in the name. It wasn't Wait, let me see. Okay, the Goth Grand Hotel. Oh, that's odd. It does. There's no lore behind this. In the Chinese, Japanese, and Russian version of the name used Goeth instead of Goth. It may have been inspired by the fact that Germany has numerous places and organizations named after the poet Johann Wolfgang von Goethe. Notably Goethe University Frankfurt, the Goethe Institute, and the Goethe House. I feel like I'm pronouncing this wrong. Goethe Hotel and Hotel Goethe do in fact seem to be popular names for hotels in Germany and exist at least in Cologne, Frankfurt, Munich, Ottweiler, Staufen in Bruskal, and Wetzlar. I feel like I'm butchering these. This name is also used by two locations in Miyo's other game title, Honkai Star Rail's Goethe Hotel and Goethe Grand Hotel. Wait, hold on, what? These are going to be in Star Rail as well? Oh wow, that looks nice. Wait, there's going to be two hotels having similar names? The sign that hangs next to the left of the entrance reads N, in what is likely the Mon script instead of the Teyvat script. Like other signs, this sign only faces one way. Looking at the sign from the other side shows the text in reverse. Wait. Where's a... Where's he? God. Okay, let's see. Okay, I was right. Prior to the Traveler's arrival to Mondstadt, Goth accepted a deal with the Harbinger Pantalone to rent out the entire hotel for Tui indefinitely. While he was upset at not being able to accommodate anyone else, the Harbinger had offered him a large sum of mora that he couldn't refuse. Okay, so it was Pantalone to rent out the quest. Okay, it was him, not Pontanella. I was wrong about that. It is Pantalone. So, that's 2 times where we missed out on seeing Pantalone. Well, I feel like Pantalone was working behind the scenes in Yelan's story quest, but we didn't see him in Mondstadt because by the time we got to Mondstadt, apparently it was implied that he was either in the hotel or he already left. And that it's likely he left either before Signora took Venti's notices or after, or he left after Signora left. Okay.
Jury and Ambassador Yusupov each saw each other as a means to an end. They thought that if they could just outsmart their opponent, they would emerge the final victor. And yet, in the eyes of Yelan and Regrator, they are but pawns in a much bigger game.
Of course Yelan's story quest would involve Pantalone, because she literally took the coat that was going to be a gift for Pantalone, and she took it.
Scheming is an endless endeavor. If you can't cope with it, you're better off staying out of it. It gives you a much clearer view in any case. Everyone has self-interest, but you cannot let it be your master. So, don't fight over fleeting gains and losses. Rather, focus on the direction your heart is leading you, and keep moving forward. What would you like to know?
About Yelan.
I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest. An old friend of mine once privately commented to me that Yelan is always smiling, but never with her eyes. She is a very dangerous person. Something of an exaggeration in my view. At least, I know she would never hurt the people she trusts.
Okay, I can't speak to my sit, so I have to...
What would you like to know?
About Regrator.
Regrator is the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers, though likely the first among them where wealth is concerned.
9th, huh? Wait. Signora was ranked 8th. And we beat her. So if we beat Regrator, so we fight Pantalone, we're likely gonna kick his ass too.
However, his wealth is not a mere question of how much more he has to his name. He has a very unique understanding of wealth, and what he's planning may very well shake the world to its core.
Because first Harbinger we beat is Child, who's the weakest. Then we beat Signora. So that and she's ranked 8, so that automatically makes us stronger than number 10, 9. That makes us stronger than the 10th and the 8th and the 9th rank Harbinger. So we're stronger than Pantalone at this point, because we beat Signora. And that was alone, by the way. We didn't have any help. But then again, we fought Child alone too. Well, people point out that with the fight with Child, they said that the Child... Okay, depending on who you ask, some people will say Child could have won that fight, or Traveler could have won that fight. Or the fight could have ended at a standstill. Because people point out that in the fight between Traveler and Tartaglia, they say that after the second phase, Traveler struggled to fight Child. And then the fight ended with Child being tired out from using the Abyss mode, along with using both his vision and his delusion. Like, it was too taxing for his body. So people will point out that technically we didn't really defeat him. He got burnt out. he tired himself. He got tired out. I don't know. In my opinion, knowing how strong Traveler is at that point, in my opinion, I think Traveler could have won against him even if he didn't get tired out. So, you know, I guess that's another reason why we should have like another rematch with him. Like, okay. Traveler. Now, I maybe in like, I don't know when the next time we'll fight him. I know that in this Just Not a Story, they'll probably make us fight Child for the last time. So who knows? Maybe at the end of maybe in his last story quest, they might make us fight him again. Because we haven't really had a rematch with him since the Golden House. Because we had no reason to fight him since. Getting tired out is still losing, in my opinion. Yeah, because when you think about Child getting burnt out from using the Abyss mode, that's not really a battle of stamina either. Because it's not like, oh yeah, we endured it, we lasted out because we have longer stamina than him. No, it's just, you know, he burned himself out because it was too taxing for him.
Beyond that, I don't have a lot of information about him. If you need to know more in the future, you can ask Ningguang.
Ningguang versus the Regrader? It's just a battle of money? I'm richer than you. No, I'm richer than you. Make it rain! See? I'm richer. No, I'm richer.
What would you like to know?
Child be like, you think I'm rich? You should meet Pantalone. He's way richer than me. How about the next Tianshu?
As Yelan says, now that I'm on the mend, I should have another few years worth of work in me.
You think I'm rich? You should go meet Pantalone. Zhongli before losing his gnosis? Pathetic. I can make as much money as I can. No matter how, I can make as much money as I want. After losing his gnosis, I'm broke. I have no money.
During this time, I plan to gradually hand over my duties while mentoring some new candidates. That reminds me. Chen Wei and Ming Bo are still waiting downstairs. I must go and have a chat with them shortly.
Oh, are they? Okay.
What would you like?
I want to see if they're down there.
Thanks to you and Yelan, everything turned out okay this time.
This guy's gonna disappear when we leave.
You can always find me at the wharf if there's ever something else you'd like to discuss in the future.
Okay, like if they have an option to replay quests, I don't want them to make it so, oh yeah, we replay it and then the game just cuts to a black screen and we go back to where we were. I would prefer if they did like how Final Fantasy VII Remake, where when we start the quest, we can either stay locked in the quest or we can end the quest and then, because okay, pretty much it's like the hangout events. Like in the hangout events and like when you do chapter select in Final Fantasy VII Remake, they should make it so we stay at the same spot we left off if we end the quest or if we gave up on the quest. Like, you know, I don't want it to just cut to a black screen and then it's like it cuts to us back in like Inazuma or something. No, I want us to like be at that location, you know, in real time. Be at the location in real time. So if because the hangout event, when you quit on them, you stay at the same spot where you were when you quit on the hangout event. It doesn't make you go back to where you were. Then again, it could be because the hangout event does happen in the open world, so that could be why. Yep, he's gonna, like, pretty much like, if we do Yelan's story quest again and end it, they should make it so Tian is still here, and we're still here able to talk to him, instead of just cutting us back to, like, cutting us back to like, wherever we were. Oh, wait, they are down here.
So Jerry is already in prison, I guess?
You think? He poisoned Uncle Tien. I still can't believe he'd do that. Why the long face?
Nothing. I think it's a great shame.
Oh, he probably knows about Juyu's backstory.
I always thought he's very smart. If he became Tianshu, he'd be able to accomplish many things I could never hope to.
But yeah, right. People do make a good point. We didn't really actually beat Child. the fight technically ended with no result because he got tired out. And you know, it's like speculation. Some people say, "Oh yeah, Chao could have won that fight because we were struggling against him after the second phase." But some people would argue, "Oh wait, no, Traveler would win that fight." Well, in my opinion, I think Traveler would have won anyway because even though Ether and Lumi did look kind of tired even though they did look hurt, and in the cutscene after the second phase of the fight, they were still able to get back up and ready to fight him again. And while Chao did get burnt out from using Abyss mode, you can see in the cutscene after the fight that Traveler looks okay. He looks fine. Like both Ether and Lumi, they're like standing upright. They look fine. They don't even look tired. So they look like they were able to keep on fighting. Then again, most of the time Traveler just stands there looking. Most of the time Traveler just stands there with like a straight face anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter much. I don't know. In my opinion, I think they would have won.
Don't feel bad. I'll admit he was a strong contender, but give me 3 years and I'll overtake him.
Sure you will.
When I become Tianshu, I'll make you my deputy. Like the sound of that?
Oh, how nice.
Start by working on your temperamental issues. If you can't keep your cool, your work will suffer.
That's actually very funny, because, you know, from what we learn of him, he loses his temper when someone tries to break the law and cheat people, and, like, cheat people out of stuff.
Right now, you still have a long way to go before you'll be eligible to take the Tianshu position.
In a way, you could say the same about Mingbo. He should, like, be more, you know, confident when he speaks to strangers.
I'll get there. One step at a time. And then, before you know it, there'll come a day when you won't be able to find a single flaw in me or my work. First things first, though. Let's go and talk to Uncle Tien.
Well, at least he's willing to change.
So, Jerry...
You think? Why the long face?
Nothing. I always thought...
Don't feel bad. When I become Tien...
Start by right now...
I'll get there. First things first.
Ganyu. Take a walk around Leeway. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Oh, it's literally in the spot where I was. Yeah, let me avoid that. And save that for next time. But at the same time, it's right there. So I'm going to end up freaking entering this area. Yeah, look. I'm going to enter in this area anyway. But I want to save that for the last stream. Because it's going to be inconsistent when I start the next stream. And, oh, I already started the first cutscene. You should check out the last stream. Because it was in there. So I'll try to avoid it. And if I do come across it, I'll just exit the game. Like I usually do. But anyway, yeah, so this was my first YouTube stream in a long time. Oh, wait. To be clear, although you may know what day it is, I am writing simply to say hello with no special considerations. Every day in life is important and deserves to be cherished in their own right. You don't have to wait until your birthday to celebrate. You can celebrate every day if you want. So it's not a bad thing to treat my birthday as just another day. As long as you're happy, that's good enough. Anyway, I'm going to the tavern for a drink later. These days, there are a bunch of cocky guys that say they'll pick up the tab if I can beat them at Genius Invocation TCG. Sounds like a bargain. Oh? Is she a contender I can go against? Wait, actually, hold on. Who is available to go against right now? Is there a way to check? Is there like a TCG section I can go to, or do I have to go to the... Do I have to go to the bar? Because I reached level 2 just so I could... Oh, wow, that's a lot more... There's a lot more people wanting to challenge me. Oh yeah, you could challenge people in other regions too, but I think you have to reach a certain level for that. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Jesus. Was I really talking that much, or was I just that slow in doing the quest? Okay, like the heat is so bad. I'm literally putting my foot against my computer just to see just to feel how hot it is. Oh, I need to vacuum my room. I haven't played a single round of TCG. I have to shave too. Okay. Oh! The first thing I see, the first person I see sitting down when I enter. Holy shit, you're here?
Good timing. I just finished building a new deck.
Yo, what's up, Sino? I heard your English voice actor maxed out Raiden and her weapon. Good for him. He's very happy.
I need to edit my new deck. For my next match, I'll open like this.
Right, I forgot. He's a fan of TCG. He's the fan of a TCG. That's literally his whole profile. Not his whole that's literally part of his profile. He's a fan of this card game. Who else? It can't just be him. There's gotta be other people. Is it really just him? I thought it was supposed to be multiple people. Wait, no. That's not what I... Is it literally just him? Not yet visited. Visits... Oh, I have to wait for other people to join? So it's literally just Sino right now. Wait! How do I make it so that more of the major characters are available to duel against? Do I have to level up for that too? Let's see. Such a challenge? Become an advanced play. Oh no. Tougher guest champ. I don't even care about this game that much. I don't want to be tougher. I'm just doing it for the battle pass. That's it. I don't care. No available to challenge and lead. Oh, okay. So I need to be rank 3 for this. Become an... Oh no. Can purchase dynamic skins. Wait! How come Shinjo gets a dynamic skin of his card, but I can't buy one? I can't buy a dynamic skin yet until I reach rank... Wait, is this rank 5 or 4? They even have Ascension Quest here too? Oh, okay, battle in Inazuma. Oh no. And this is Sumeru? This is the final one, so I'm assuming that at some point... Okay, Sumeru... Okay, am I the only one who doesn't like that the other region players are locked behind a freaking... behind our player level? I don't like this. They should all be available to duel against. I'm assuming that when they add in the other regions... I'm assuming that after rank 9... or maxing out the rank would let us play against Fontaine, Natlin, and Snatch Lab players. That, or they'll make it so that none of the... I don't think they'll do that. I don't think they'll make it so like no one from those regions play this game. They probably will. They probably will make them make some players from there. But yeah, they'll probably make it so that they aren't unlocked until like we reach like the same level to unlock Sumeru or max out the level. Okay, so... Oh, that's what this envelope is for. So we can invite characters to duel against. Why are you locked? Okay, I need player 7. You two are in player 3. Wait, but these two were the first people I dueled against when I started this card game. So the others can be invited. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you played this too. Huh, so Ningwa is a TCG player. Aika? Wait. They're missing 3 people here. Ito, Toma, and Ayato. Those 3 play this game. But they're not here. They're not listed on here. Where are those 3? We know Ito and Ayato are freaking TCG buddies of this game. We know Toma plays this with Ito and Ayato as well. So where are they? They're not here. Aika is, Yorimiya is, but that's it. Those are the only Inazuma characters. Where's Toma? Where's Ito? Where's Ayato? Okay, so this is what they meant by invitation. I thought invitation meant like how many, like the amount of players that can come play with us now. Who do I invite? Well, wait, I can get her card? Okay. Wait. Wait, aren't they gonna... They're gonna add... If I remember, they said they were gonna add a Eula? Eula? Was it Yelan? Eula, Sarah... Who's the third girl? Eula, Sarah... There's a... Who's the third girl? Eula, Sarah... I don't remember who the third one is, but it's pretty much like, it's all... No, wait, is it Shenhua? I know it's a woman. It's a tall woman. I think it was Beto. So Beto, Eula... No, wait, no. It's it's Rosaria, right? I can't remember. I don't remember who the third one is, but it's Sarah, Eula, and then like a third girl. A third tall girl. They're all gonna have new character cards this update. So they're probably gonna add them as players. But yeah, I'm gonna... You invite Ganyu to the cat sale. Wait, is he...
Sure. Thankfully, I'm off the clock right now.
Wait. Wait. Oh, you're here. Wait, how the heck did this invite work?
Sure.
Did I just send her a letter?
Thankfully, I'm off the clock right now.
I only sent that invitation to bring her into the tavern. I didn't... I wasn't going to duel her right away. I just want her to be here. Wait, did I waste my invitation? Did the invited character only stay here until...
Sure.
Wait. Oh wait, no. Okay. I think they do stay here. I think how it works is that I invite a character and then we go to that very room to duel, right? Is that how it works?
All right, let's go for a round.
Oh god. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. When he freaking like leaned forward and then say, "Alright, let's go for a round," I was like, whoa. Hold on. Wait, I feel intimidated, but at the same time, oh my. Hold on.
You want to play a game? Thought you'd never ask.
It doesn't help with the cinematic zoom in too. Oh, so that's how it works. Okay. I get it now. Those don't count as weekly challenges though, so I'm not gonna duel them. Alright, so who's the next person I want to invite? Can we invite everyone? Or, oh wait, no. I have to save up money to buy the letters. So, I have to grind. I have to like farm up that currency if I want to buy the others. I like how technically the stream should be over, but I'm still going because of the freaking TCG. Well, Aika, let's go. Welcome to Mondstadt, Aika!
I'm honored to have the opportunity to exchange techniques with you.
Oh, you're so cute. You're so beautiful. Your hair lights up in this color. Aika. Let's make it... Aika, let's do it. Let's do it before anyone enters the room and catches us. Let's lock the door right now. Get on the couch. Let's do some naughty things.
Brace yourselves.
Sino's just freaking chilling there. and I can't invite anyone else because you have to buy these invitations. Sweats. Wait. Up to 1? Tell me that. Please tell me that when we max this out, we can invite more people. Don't tell me we can only invite 5 people. Wait, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, we don't get... What is this? Blank dynamic card. Oh, do we get one for free? Ah. Fuck, I lost count. How much was that? Okay, so that's 9. Plus 5. That's 14. How many people are in here? Okay, 1. Okay, so it's 5. So 5 times 3, 15, 18, 19 people I haven't invited. Please. Please. Please tell me that we can buy this as much as we can after rank 10. Why do I even care? I don't even care about this game. I'm just doing it for the battle pass. Why do I... Okay, I'm saying this in terms of like the TCG players. They should make it so we can invite everyone. So they should at least make it so we can keep buying more of those invitations. Because it's going to suck if we're only limited to like 14 people. Because those are 19 characters you can still invite. So that means with 14 invitations, you're left out with... You're going to be left out of 5 characters to not invite. Maybe I should really add an option to hide my UID. It should not be reviewed here. Like, Melio should hide an option where we can hide our UID or put a streamer mode. But yeah, goddamn, this stream was 4 hours long. That's gonna be all for this stream. My head hurts. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep soon. But that's all for this stream. I'm your fellow gamer Tony, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye.